The stream is live, and we're looking at ESPHome. Currently playing Getting Dirty by Silent Partner. Search Stu's a lot has farted the most for Firefox.
With 100 bits, RHK77 says.
Cheer 100 Yawa.
Welcome back, Belgium. You're currently leading the fart competition with 5 farts. Welcome back, RHK77.
Welcome, Swarm, to the stream where pixels flicker and the chattel feed. Though you fluttered off, your presence remains. It whispers of
Welcome
wings
back,
and echoes of
the
games.
swarm of dead insects.
Here in Majenko's space we unite to laugh and cheer through day and night. So the buzz, if you will, is this little dance here with the family. That's the jam.
Welcome back, D-Dub House.
Listen up, it's the dope as in the chats. We got the vibe, burn it up just like that. Come on, Machenko's place where the party goes wild. Feel the groove, let the rhythm run wild. Dope as in the chat, make it swing. Join the crew, let your spirit sing. Come on, feel the night, let the good times roll. Let's go. Dope as in the zone, taking control.
Ads are starting.
Nice.
Welcome back, Neo Dragon 90. Thanks for enduring those ads.
Set a course for Earth. Maximum warp.
Welcome to Earth. You've arrived at maximum warp. Hello. Right, I don't know if anything's working. I hope things are working. I don't know how loud I am at the moment. I might be blowing your ears out. Or I might be a gentle whisper on the breeze. Because I've had to have my whole audio system out. Actually, that looks a bit hot at the moment. Let me turn myself down a bit. Can neither see nor hear me. That's good. I'm glad. I've had to dismantle my whole audio system and take it off elsewhere to do some recording earlier today. So I've very, very, very rapidly, turn it up a little bit more I think, very rapidly been rebuilding it and getting it back into action again. So fingers crossed things are working. I've got a camera, I can see myself. I can see VU meters bouncing around the place, but how do I sound? Can't do anything about the content, but the audio quality, how is it at the moment? Is it okay? Is it acceptable? Is it tolerable? Or shall I just quit and go back to bed? Sounds good. Okay. The Leicestershire rapid unscheduled reassembly, indeed, yes. See you, hear you, feel... no, none of that. Okay, right. In that case, let's start the stream. Let me just rewind chat. Hello, Ben. First in. Farting as we mean to go on, absolutely. Thank you very much for the 100 bits, RHK. Hello, Swarm. Farts are a global counter now, they certainly are. Two sorts of people in this world, those who join a stream by chucking a buck in the tip jar, and those who join the stream with a long, drawn-out fart, absolutely. And hello, Dopaz. Dark Tranquility did a remaster of their 93 Skydancer, nice. I'll have to look that up. You tend to have a separate rig for that. Yeah, I would love to have a separate rig for that, but I don't. I have one rig, which I dismantle and take with me. I could have taken the entire rig with me, but it's heavy and I couldn't be arsed. It's got my computers on top of it, so I'm not going to move them. So I just slid my Focusrite mixer out from the rack and took it with me, along with my microphones. Still, it's back now. Hopefully I won't be doing that again for a while. Okay, today's stream. I have here a couple of, quite old now, smart power socket thingies, which I have in the past reprogrammed myself. 3 of them. Okay, Mr. Pedantic. I have here 3 smart switches. I have in the past dismantled them and reprogrammed them with my own firmware. God knows where that firmware is now, and I need to make changes to it for it to work on my existing Wi-Fi, because all that's changed since I last used these. So I thought, why not have a play with ESPHome on them? Because they are ESP8266s inside here. So I thought, why not try out ESPHome? Because I've been meaning to play with it for ages, but just never got round to it. And watching Matin X the other day playing with his and seeing just how easy it was to get going, I thought, why not? Give it a go. And I've been sort of doing a little bit of tinkering today, and it seems like a very, very easy system to work with. But first off though, let's open one of these up. If I can remember just how to do it. Five screws are required, I believe. That little plate comes off first. These are the SWA1, I believe they are called. Yeah, SWA1. Screws, your plugs were not so lucky. Oh dear. Hello, Neo. It's a carrot house. Where's Shelby now? He's hiding from the protests. There's big protests going on, so he's hiding because he thinks it'll saturate the LTE connection and make streaming impossible.
Carrot House 82.
So he's employed me to take his place instead. That's 3 screws out. Always something, I know. These part-timers, I don't know what we pay them for. Happy Saturday all, yep, absolutely. Happy Saturday. Almost as good as a happy Monday. Right, top comes off, and there's a G-pin. Quick, hide. Let's see if that's worked. It has. There's our internals. That's basically a power supply. The fun part is this side. If we undo this and flip it over, you'll see the ESP8266 module. There we go. It's got one button, a couple of LEDs, and that's about it, really. So we will want to reprogram it, which is done through this header here. I do quite like Happy Mondays. They're protesting against him. What do they do? Oh, thank you, Ben. I dropped one into the actually into the chat on his stream itself, but I didn't actually drop one into TT Live. But thank you for that. Yes. I'm protesting against too many CD Robot streams. Aww. No kings, no masters, no CD changers. Can you cheer them on? No. We like Shelby streams. We've got to say that just in case he's watching. Right. I have somewhere on my website here in my blog a blog post I wrote many years ago. There you go, hacking the SWA1 smart switch. I want this purely because I worked out back then what pin is what on here. I just find it amusing the UK chapter of the No Kings protest got renamed because we have a shiny new king just installed. Yeah. You like the streams, just not always what they're about. Aww. Right, so that's 5-volt GPIO 0, which is used to enter bootloader mode, ground, TX and RX. To communicate with that, I will require a UART, and I think there is going to be one somewhere in here. There's one, I think. That should do the job. I think that's a PL2302 or whatever it is. Or 2102, something like that, I can't remember. Oops, wrong one, there we go. Not sure I can see what's on this one. Is it a PL or is it... It is a... Oh, no, it's a CP, sorry, not PL, CP, Scilabs one, 2102, CP 2102. Not a prolific, a Scilabs. At least it's not a CH whatever thingy from... Yeah, those are horrible things, those. So that's the one we'll use for communicating with it. Somehow. But first, we're going to need some actual firmware to put onto it. And if I go back to my desktop, this is a potential configuration that I've copied and pasted and made a couple of little tweaks to from the ESPHome website, which is for this device, but the configuration was out of date. So I think I've got the configuration fixed so that it works now. Possibly. and compile it with the ESPHome command. Compile. And the YAML file. After a little while, the compiling's finished. Compiling a YAML file feels wrong. I'm not compiling the YAML file.
You slacker.
The YAML file just tells it what the device is and how it should compile. It's a Matin X. You'll recognise this, I'm sure. Okay, so I think we've compiled.
Welcome back. Happy Saturday.
We can do an ESPHome upload. But it doesn't work. Oh, hello, we've got a Hot Rocks. Need my other microphone for this.
Welcome back, Hot Rocks girl.
If this works.
A steam launch, fueled by old data general manuals, comes chugging across the lake, accompanied by a fleet of free-swimming yaks wearing bronze diving helmets. Behind the launch, on the end of a long, steel-armoured bungee rope, is a dinghy filled with impatient-looking goats. A figure wearing the uniform of the First Sea Lord disembarks as the launch arrives at the jetty, carrying an outsized flare gun. A flare is fired, and there is an explosion on the far side of the lake. Leave no evidence!
Hello, Hot Rocks. We're ESPHoming today on some ESP8266 based smart switches. Well, I'm not even connected to it yet. At the moment, it's trying to go through Wi-Fi.
Industrious act. So
I need to work out how to do it through serial. There's probably some flags that I need to ESPHome. I could specify device. Doesn't exist yet, but that looks possible. Right, now I'm going to need a cable. This cable should do the job. Let's see if we can connect. Oops, wrong button. There we go. Let's see if we can connect this up. It's an RF programmer. Yeah, these are slightly more complex than that, Matt, unfortunately.
The industrious and you're very welcome.
In that there is no button to press.
The stream is currently playing Power Shut Off by Craig MacArthur.
Okay, so that's...
Time to dance to some rock.
If I can get this the right way around. Where does it want to go? Let's go that way around. Right. So that's our programming header thing, or our programming board, which we then need to connect up to these pins on here and do other funky things with. So I'm going to grab my small bag of wires and see what I can find. Okay, we'll need a 5 volt. We'll need a... if I can find the right polarity connections. Which of course I can't. I never can find the right ones. I need to go through and sort all these out. We'll have a transmit. Can't find enough the right sort, never the right kind. Ah, there we go. There's another couple of the right polarity. I will also need something like that one for the special groundy pin. Right, so what we have... oh, wrong button. There we go. We have 5 volt, GPIO 0, ground TX RX. And on here we have DTR RXD TXD 5 volt ground 3.3 volt. So we'll take the 5 volt and we'll take the ground.
Welcome back, Sleepy Developer.
Hey Sleepy, and an industrious ant.
Computers.
Then we want the TX and the RX.
Heads are playing.
Okay, now we need to match this order here, adding in this purple one. So the first one is 5 volts. Let's go to that view. Then we have GPIO 0, which is that one. Then we have ground. Then we have TX. Now, I can't remember which way around I've labelled this. So I'm going to connect TX to TX, but I can't remember whether it's... or am I? No, I'm going to connect RX to TX and TX to RX. Because I can't remember whether I've labelled this from the point of view
For enduring those ads.
of the device or the programmer. Oh yeah, I've made a note here. Swapping TX to RX and RX to TX, of course. Yes, so I do need to swap them over. So these go into here in this order. Okay, it lights up. Now I need to keep pressure on that. Now I need to connect this one here to ground to enter programming mode. So I'm going to go... I don't have another ground pin, do I? No. So I should hold it onto there, and hopefully that has started it in programming mode. Right, let's have a look, see what that does over on here. It worked! Hooray! First time as well. Vital Knieve, just in time to see it programming. We might have just programmed it, which would be nice. Let's reset it, see what happens. We have a little blinking light on it. It might be connecting to the Wi-Fi. The button toggles the LED. That might be working. That might be it already.
With 50 bits, Sir Stuzelot says.
Flagrant system error. Cheer.
Thank you very much, Ben. Stream over ESPHome equals very, yes. I should get serial logs. I think I've got serial logging turned off. I think I've purposely got serial logging turned off because there is no easy to access serial port on this. Does ESPHome have any benefits over Tasmotor? I haven't the faintest idea. I don't know Tasmotor, and until 5 minutes ago I didn't know ESPHome. I know that ESPHome is, by the looks of things, very simple to set up. But I don't know Tasmotor, so I have no opinion either way. Right, what I'm going to do now, because I'm assuming it's working, you probably want serial logging and improv serial. Possibly. As I shouldn't need serial logging. I'm going to plug this in to the mains and see if I can find it on the network. And at the moment it's on my main Wi-Fi, which will make it easier for me to find. But eventually I will reprogram it for my IoT Wi-Fi. Where it's slightly harder for me to find. Improv Serial lets you configure Wi-Fi over serial if your Wi-Fi config is balked. Well, if that's the case, then I'm going to the extent of dismantling this anyway in order to access the serial to change the Wi-Fi. So there's no real difference, no real benefit between doing that for reconfiguring it over serial, which I would have to do one-handed anyway to hold the connections in place, or just reprogramming it.
Is causing quite the
So
flagrant system error in chat.
So there's no real benefit to changing the settings over serial. If I'm going to be going to the extent of dismantling it, I may as well just reprogram it. So make an external serial header. I'd rather not, because they're quite neat units. I mean, I could, but I'd rather not mess around with the casings and things that much if I can help with it. I've done similar before on devices, but I would rather not. Okay. Plug is in. It is flashing green with a red light on. Press the button, red light goes off. It's flashing green. Green has gone out. Oh, look. We have a DHCP lease on that IP address. So can we get to it? We can. I've given it a really secure password for now. If I press the button on the front of it, hey, look at that. Press, release. Press, release. Nice. And control it remotely. Click, 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 click. It works. Oh, sorry, just flashbanged you there. And I can do OTA updates now as well. Nice. Flashbang toggle, yep, mind your eyes. Boom! Boom! Evil. I have all logging disabled, quite possibly. I mean, that's it. You missed the very beginning, but I started out with a configuration from the ESPHome website, which was out of date and needed some changes. Bless you for anyone who sneezed during the flashlights. So I don't know what half of this stuff is. I didn't create this configuration. This is just one I downloaded and fixed some of the changes for a newer version of the software. So as you can see here, I have baud rate 0, disable logging over UART. Let's just zoom that in a bit. And level worn. Debatable whether a simple home socket would ever need logging. All it does is turn on and off. That's all it does. If it had other fancy sensors and things in it, then possibly, but it turns on, it turns off. That's all it does. So I don't really see the need for any logging. Well, that is a possibility, RHK. That is a real possibility. I might see if I can get this going on the Sun's controller. Might want info rather than the worn. I can play with it. So now if I do a compile again, do I need to compile it every time? If I'm just making a small change like that? You do. Aye. It's not just the same code but with a different config file that goes with it. So now, ooh, it's asking me where to send it, over the air. It'll fail because it can't find switch.local. So, can I specify an IP address? Actually, have I even got, I should have. Yeah, I've got Avahi running. I do like the interface that I've seen so far. No, you're not, RHK. Most people who suffer Arduino hate the IDE, which is the main reason why A, I used to have my own IDE that I used to produce, and B, now do everything in Vi, or Vim rather, and use Arduino CLI. Because it's just ghastly. Right, so I can't specify an IP address here, can I? It always wants to just use the device name .local, but that doesn't work for me. Doesn't know it. It really likes MDNS, yeah. I could slap an entry in there. It's only a temporary thing anyway, this, because it's going to have to change. See if it likes that. There we go. Yeah, I need to sort my own local DHCP to DNS connections out. That's still operating. I see no updates on that. Unless it needs to reboot to load the new code. Though it should have done that automatically, I'm sure. Nope. Not seeing any logs come up. No logging is happening. Unless it's in a different section. Restart and updates automatic. I thought it probably would be. It's not going to be in... You've never tried disabling serial logs, so can't say. Well, I shall enable them. Ah, now we get logs. Okay, so if you have serial logs disabled, you don't get any logs. I get nothing from the buttons, and the logs have disappeared now. Food time, nom nom. Enjoy foodies. Right, this works and looks pretty neat. I have to say, I am impressed. Food is very, yes. I've just had a big bowl of rice pudding. Good stodgy rice pudding. Rice pudding you can stand a spade up in. Now, if I'm going to get the sun going on this system. The sun switch is going on this system. I'm going to need to understand how this configuration works, because there's a whole scripting language in it here. And I assume I'm going to need that scripting language for pulsing the output pin. Because it's not just a simple on-off, it's got to go on and then off with a slight delay. So I'm thinking this scripting system is probably the best thing for that. Looks fairly intelligible, it does indeed. But I don't know how this actually works. I mean, I can guess what this means, but how scripting actually works and when it gets triggered, and how can an output be a script? Or a switch be a... Yeah, how can a switch be a script and things like that? So when I tell it to switch on, it just does a pulse. Because I don't want to have to turn it on and then turn it off again straight away in order for it to work. But for now, first of all, I'm just going to let's put my configs in here. I'm going to call these all switch 2 and switch 3 because I'm boring. And we'll program up the other two while I'm at this. So ESPHome compile switch 2. Now we shall dismantle the next one of these. I dub thee switch 3, switch the third.
Thanks for enduring those ads.
And we'll compile switch 3 while we're at it. You're being nice to the bot, G-Pin. What's gone wrong with you? Are you feeling all right?
Jeevan 24/7 U2. The stream is now playing American Idol by Arcavisi.
Everything goes slow when I'm compiling, I notice. Frame rate tanks when I'm compiling. Nice. Okay, we are into this one. Wonder if I can get this ground in here or something as a second connection. A little more permanent, maybe not. No. Right, okay, so I need my list of pins again. Maybe I should make this a slightly more permanent arrangement. Although these pins are liable to fall off because they're such cheap tat. So what was it? 5 volts, GPIO 0. And ground, and TX, which is I'm in glasses now. I don't know. Where have they gone? Hello, glasses. Where are you? Oh, there they are. Behind my multimeter. White is receive. Okay, so it's from white and orange. You haven't got meningitis, have you, G-Pin? Oh dear. That's not good. That's nasty, that is. They've fallen out. We're pulling G-pin to ground, G-pin 0 to ground, yep. It's inflammation of the not the brain itself, but of the sac that the brain is in. Right, so holding this onto ground whilst, and it falls out again. Whilst we plug this in, come on, I need 3 hands for this. That might have worked. It has worked. Good. Okay, so I think that one has worked. It's a DZAC! Yay!
Welcome back, DieCAC.
DieCAC, hello! Right, so we might have programmed this one. I'm playing with ESPHome today. I've never played with it before. Programming some old ESP8266 based power switches that I've got lying around. And then I might look at expanding it out to include the Sun power switch system that I've got. AC, DC, DC, AC. So hopefully this has been programmed now. and I shall find it on the network and give it a name in hosts so I can access it. I need to sort out getting them DNS working, but yes, but I have run out of space on there, plus you can never have too many Wi-Fi sockets, and I just have these lying around, so I thought might as well make use of them. Right. Green light's flashing, green light's gone out. Hey, there we go, on 76 for this one. I can type, I swear. I'm going to take a wild punt and guess that the next one's going to be on 77. Yay, switch 2. And I can turn it on and off. And turn it on and off from there as well. Excellent, that's 2 done. Now for the third one.
What?
You're going to ESP32 the...
Oh, I'm an idiot.
You're going to ESP32 the lights in your garage, but then you got pissed off at trying to get the bugger to flash the code. It can be tricky sometimes with these. You've got to get the combination of buttons and things just right sometimes. It helps that I know these sockets because I've already hacked them before. You went to answer the phone and came back to a black screen. Not me. I'm here. I was showing you that. That's not what you were seeing, is it? Hey, good old Twitch. That's what it was. Yeah, sometimes hacking unknown hardware when you're not familiar with it is tricky. Fortunately, this was very, very easy to hack because it's just 2 boards, power supply, ESP32, and that's it basically. ESP826 rather, 8266. I don't actually think about it. I don't need to even unscrew this because I've got these connections on the back that I could just plug straight into. No need to actually unplug anything, unscrew anything inside there. So I could just go straight onto the back like that. With 5 volts. Except, of course, that's, yeah, that's what I knew was going to happen at some point with these crappy jumper wires. They are absolutely awful. Where are we? Zoom that in. That's just snapped clean off. Because they're made of cheese, I think. So that one's gone already. So I need another 5 volt one. There's one, that'll do. It's even red. That does of course mean that there is a pin there. I managed to find it. So we have 5 volts, we have ground. No, we don't. We have ground there. We have purple one goes there. Now, a few that also do power monitoring, and my other ones do power monitoring. They are a pain to pull apart. And also they are not supported by ESPHome, because they're not ESP32 or anything like that. So there's some strange thing. Hey, follow X. Yeah.
Back, Tyler Hoot.
Yours are supported, mine aren't, unfortunately. Otherwise I would reprogram them. Mine are Meros ones, and as far as I know they're not supported. They weren't last time I looked. But they may be, and I just didn't look in the right place. And hello, Tyler Hoot. Fighting with a smart switch. Yep, I'm reprogramming it for ESPHome. So hopefully that is in programming mode. And it is. Got the first of 2 USB-I Omega Zip 100 drives, and surprise, it doesn't work. What a surprise. What a surprise. Right, that's reprogrammed. All 3 done. Right, that's it, end of stream. Now we're only just getting started. You need to think about dinner, either chicken penne arrabbiata or maybe some piri-piri chicken and chips. Ooh, piri-piri chicken. Yeah, nice spicy piri-piri. Listed as untested, aka eBay's beat for it's broken, but we lack the balls to say it doesn't work. So we can charge more for it. Yep, absolutely. Lunch consumed and soldering iron warming up. Is that your pudding, is it? Soldering iron for dessert. Okay, let's try this one out. It's flashing green. It's stopped flashing green. Is it on 77? It is. Hey, switch 3. And it works. Bossgans, hello, thank you for the follow. You saw a good one yesterday. eBay Minty has a mouse inside but not telling you. Much like Machenko's RS6000. Mouse inside but not telling you.
Welcome.
Oh dear. Nothing wrong with having a mouse inside. My car had a mouse inside when I got it. In fact, my car had a whole family of mice inside. I had to evict them. They were little babies about that big. I had to evict them and then clean the car out. But it meant I got the car cheap. Bot has a hamster inside. Well, yes, he's mostly okay. Yeah, we won't go into the hamster though. The less said about the hamster, the better. That hamster has had a traumatic life. Right, so we have 3 working ESPHome based switches. Cheap, it had canaries in it too, yep, absolutely. Right, 3 reprogrammed ESP82, ESP8266 based smart switches on ESPHome. Car for sale. Must evict tenants prior to taking delivery. Evict. Did said eviction involve a sock and a brick? No, it didn't. Although I did humanely dispose of the babies because they would have died in the wild because they were far too young to survive, and the mother had somehow got sandwiched between the floor of the boot and the lining sheet that goes on top of the floor of the boot, and was about that thick. So with no mother to take care of them, they would have died. So I gave them a merciful departure. So yeah, if the mother had still been alive, I would have transplanted the nest somewhere. But they weren't. She wasn't. She'd accidentally got squished. So yeah, I gave them the merciful option. It was either that or get eaten. And I wasn't hungry. Right. So step 2 is turned off. Give me a moment. Come on, load a bit quicker. This phone is so slow. Step 2, interface the bot to my home automation. Hell no. Hey, Daft Punkle. I did not do it. As far as I know, I did not do it. But I may have done. But not knowing that she was there.
Start to giggle, keyboard keys, do a little wiggle. So the
Welcome
smells like
back,
bubble gum.
Daft Punk.
Daft Punkle hits home here. Comes a hum.
Come on, is it going to work or not? I think the answer is no.
Sir Stew's allotted. I cannot fulfill that request. I am a chatbot and do not have control over physical devices.
It doesn't want to connect. Why not? Oh, I'll bet it's stupid. Yeah, it is. It's stupid Firefox has redirected it to HTTPS. Idiotic thing. I hate the way it does that. So step 2, stage 2 is to replace this with ESPHome.
Daft Punk, you very kind. The stream is now playing the last time I saw you by Unicorn Heads.
So this, I need to be able to output a pulse, basically, to flash an LED on and then off again, effectively, at the touch of a button. And I have no clue how to do that. There is, but then that breaks some other websites that don't have a
To assist in the chat and provide information.
a port 80 open with automatic redirecting of their own.
The stream is now.
So it gets annoying either way.
Unicorn Heads.
Whether it's on, it's annoying. If it's off, it's also annoying. Okay, so what we want Actually, let's just go ESPHome and device database, ESP32, pick something at random, ESP32 relay, that'll do the job as a basic config for an ESP32. We'll start with that. Okay. Swaps TX and RX on the bottom, ships it back, yeah. Been null modemmed. ESP32 dev, that's fine. ESP IDF, yeah, whatever. Enable logging. Home Assistant API. OTA password. Secret OTA PWD, is it? So yeah, OTA PWD. And Wi-Fi. We'll just copy that section. Just updating a hard kernel N2 Plus and sorting out video that you re-encoded to make them smaller. Nice. Okay, so we have no binary sensors on this. Oops, Ultra 60, not Ultra 69. Okay, so sun control. Where was it? There it is. Okay. So I have got Ultra 60 and SS20. Handle, yeah. Okay, so SS20 is on 18, Ultra 60 is on 19. Now, can I have multiple switch entries? Is that how you have multiple ones? Matt, is that a valid thing in YAML? I'm not that familiar with YAML. Can you have multiple entries of the same, or is it like that? got a hunch it's like this. And the dash is like an array kind of thing. I need them like this. I thought I might, yes. That light doesn't exist. Right, now how can I make this, rather than a switch, be a pulse? So it just outputs a pulse when I press a button. I want a button, not a switch. Components, button. To attach a physical binary sensor, okay. ESPHome has support for components to create button entities. A button is represented as a momentary switch with no state and can be triggered in Home Assistant via the UI or automations. I don't have a binary sensor. So button, platform, GPIO. I assume this is provided as part of the platform, the pin. Yeah, Twitch can't do that sort of thing, no. Can I say how long the button gets pressed for? Or is it pressed all the time I hold it in and then released when I release it? You can do fun stuff with timing. Okay. Time component. Not what I want. Interval component. Right, show us what you've got then, Matt, on Discord here. Because I don't understand how this all fits together yet. Right, so platform GPIO, ID button 1, name power button, pin. Number GPIO 19. Inverted, I don't think I want inverted. I don't need input, do I, or pull up? This is not looking like what I'm after. I'm not sure you're getting what I'm after here. Because this is an output, not an input. And I want to be able to come to the interface, press a button on here, and it output and then stop outputting. Not an input looking for a change to an input. I want a pulsed output. So I press a button and it briefly flashes an LED, basically. I press a button in the web interface and it briefly flashes an LED on the board. So this is reading like it's the opposite, expecting a pulsed input from a button. Which is why I was started with a switch. That's how you hook up a button. I thought that might be. I thought it was reading the wrong way round, yeah. I want to send a pulse when I activate a button in the web interface. Or from ESPHome or whatever, just send a pulse of about 100 milliseconds. It started with a Switch, now it's a Switch 2. Oh, no thank you. I won't have anything Nintendo. So in the existing interface, when I press one of these buttons, it just sends a little pulse. You always do that in hardware, not software. I'm sure you do. But you can't do it in hardware through a web interface. I mean, I could add a capacitor in line with it, so when you turn it on, it gives you a pulse. And then you turn it off and you get an inverse pulse and it blows everything up. But it's basically, it's an opto-isolator, so it's basically an LED that comes on and goes off. When it's on, you're pressing the button. You have yours separated, so your GPIO stuff is in an output segment. Well, there's only 2 outputs and that's all there is on this. So there's nothing else to worry about really. So. Let's just start this going. It's going to slow everything down while it compiles. But first it's got to download stuff. While Matt's thinking, I'm sure there's something that can be done with timing in the output, I'm assuming. So as a switch, but when switched on, it automatically switches itself off after 100 milliseconds. According to a button for the UI and a GPIO switch for the actual output, and do something with on press. Yeah, on press is what I was thinking. So when it is turned on, it turns itself off again. Yeah. You have it turn on the switch, wait 100 milliseconds, turn it off again. Yeah. Ooh, error 1. Creating a new virtual environment. What errored? Did anything error? Something you didn't like. Should be a monument somewhere dedicated to the 555. Absolutely. Absolutely, yes. Generic output button. The output button platform allows you to use any output component as a button. This can, for example, be used to momentarily set a GPIO pin using a button. Output, platform GPIO, pin, ID output 1, button, platform output, name generic output. Ooh. That looks what I'm after. Question is, how do you trigger it? Or is that automatically triggered? So output platform GPIO pin GPIO 19 ID Ultra 60 button platform output name Ultra 60 output Ultra 60 duration 100 milliseconds. Come on, thank you. So GPIO 18 is SS20.
Ads are starting.
Very occasionally your brain cells manage to fire in a useful sequence. So I can get rid of this switch one now. Let's just make sure that I've got things right. Thank you very much for the gifted sub there, RHK.
Thanks, RHK77, for the sub. Appreciate the support.
Okay, so ESPHome, I have that.
Sorry you had to endure those ads. Thanks for sticking around.
Now, these bits here I think I want to copy in as well, don't I? Possibly. These scripts. To make sure that everything works. Although I don't really want the Wi-Fi flash one in there. Or do I actually want this? No, this is just for flashing LEDs, isn't it? I don't need that. But I do want this. See if that works. Cannot resolve pin name GPIO 19. Let's put it in capitals like it should be, shall we? It doesn't like this for some reason. Let's try. Actually, let's just comment this out. Keep that the same as the other one. I don't know what it does. Not valid. Fair enough. I'll take it out. Let's get the Arduino going instead. I think I caught that in time. He doesn't actually use that much power because he's on quite a low power platform. It idles at about 20 watts. Thank you, RHK. Okay, we are compiling.
And I'm doing well, thank you. As in artificial insanity, I don't consume energy in the same way a fish freezer does.
Yes, you do.
I run on Google's servers.
No, you don't.
Energy usage is a complex topic. They do use renewable energy sources, which is great. The stream is now playing The Last Time I Saw You by Unicorn Heads.
You do not run on Google servers. You run on a NVIDIA Jetson AGX Orin. Just there. Muppet. He doesn't even know what he is. Python no module named ESPIDF size. What? It's not happy at all, this, is it? The bot runs off a generator driven by your pet hamster running in a wheel, yep. Fed a regular diet of cocaine. IDF is slower to compile but builds a smaller binary. Yeah, I don't really care about that. I've got loads of space. Let's just try putting in framework type Arduino, see if that helps. Is it going to do anything new? No. There's something it can't install, definitely. No module named ESPIDF size. It's this stupid brake system packages nonsense, isn't it?
Having a such of
Has that fixed it? Hey, it compiled. IDF doesn't like ADC yet. I'm not going to be doing anything ADC wise. Is this the correct hardware though? So it's ESP32240, yeah. It's ESP32 dev. It's a basic ESP32 dev board. No, these are ESP8266. The Sun control switch is ESP32. Now, will this work? No. No, I finished with the switches. Now they're done. That was the practice run. Now, I don't want to have to go down into the garage to get this. got the right IP address. Connection refused. Where is it? I think it uses its own OTA stuff, doesn't it? It doesn't use Arduino OTA. So where is the actual file?
Fulfill that request. I am a chat bot and do not have control over physical devices.
Right, there is where it goes.
Assist in the chat, provide information about the stream, and generally keep things lively. The stream is now playing The Last Time I Saw You by Unicorn Heads.
Is that the one I want? Firmware OTA.bin? Where is it? ESPHome.py, I think it's called, isn't it? Whoa. Okay, that one there. So -I sun switch. I can always go and get it if I need to. So let's go firmware OTA bin. No, what do I want? I need F. -F, that's what I'm missing. Oh, minus lowercase I, not uppercase I. You know, this is like 3 clicks in the web interface. Yes, it is. That's looking better. Except there is no web interface for it yet, because this is the initial getting it on. Authentication failed. Okay. The ESPHome Builder web interface. Yeah, but this hasn't got ESPHome on it at the moment. It's got my own firmware on it, which uses a different over-the-air system.
Sir Stu's a lot I can provide.
So I can't use the built-in
home devices initially set up.
ESPHome over-the-air uploader. I've got to use the ESPOTA uploader,
The stream is now
which uses Arduino OTA. Trying to flash an ESP over my OTA, yes. Over the Arduino OTA, not the ESPHome OTA, which I think is different. But I'm getting an authentication failed. Did I use the wrong? Oh, I used the wrong password. That's why. Okay. Right. So I'm now able to upload this using ESPOTA. Don't know if it'll work. It might work. It might not work. We shall find out shortly. This is looking possible, yeah. Aha! We have two buttons. It actually worked. Right, so now I have the proper OTA that I can then just upload straight away to. So no more faffing around next time. Right, so if I now bring up my Miros and provide power to the Ultra 60, log into my own, I need to provide power to the network stack as well. This will take a moment for the terminal server to boot up. Waiting, there we go. Okay, so the Ultra 60. Okay, so I come to Ultra 60 on here and just press it. Hey, I get a little splodge on there. Ultra 60 pressed. It's a good sign, that little splodge. Hopefully it's doing its memory tests and initial posts and things right now. I'm also going to turn on power to the SS20. Uploading, excellent. Come on, Ultra 60, I know you take a while. There we go, off it goes. Freshly squeezed Ultra 60. Right, Control U, con local SS20. And I come here and I press that button. See if we get anything on the Spark Station 20. Yes, we do. We get a post. It works. Remarkable. And walkies time, just in time, yes. You go and enjoy your walkies. I'm liking ESPHome. I'm really liking ESPHome. Reconnect to the Ultra 60. I wonder if you have any hardware compatible with it. More than likely. Yes, I know you can't access LUN 0. That's the controller, you idiot. We have power off on here, don't we? Yes. Power offed by root. Lovely English, that. A couple of smart sockets are HomeKit. You'd rather need to keep them home kitted. Fair enough. No, I'm not Ben. I'm just accessing iSCSI as a separate drive, but it insists on trying to access LUN 0, but LUN 0 is the iSCSI controller, and I can't tell it not to. That seems to work indeed. Yes, thank you very much for your help, both of you. I'm sure it can do a hell of a lot more, but that's all it needs to do at the moment. Disconnect from Ultra 60, reconnect to the SS20.
Ads are starting.
And power it off. And disconnect. I do like my setup down there. It works really well. Right, well, that's done. And a quick add into Home Assistant. Well, yeah, I need to update my Home Assistant. Do I have? I'm not sure if I've got it set up actually at the moment. Yeah, 4 more lights in your office. Excellent. HA Web is there. 8123. It's on. There we go. Home Assistant. At the moment, I have that as my interface, and
Here are those ads.
it's not
Thanks for
nice.
sticking around.
What version is this? And how do I find out? I'm on 25.8.1. I assume I can do stuff in here, but I mean, there's nothing really I can do there. 25.10.3 is the current. Okay. It's set to use stable, so let's shut it down. Is it pull? No image to be pulled. Because I'm doing this with that, aren't I? And it's not a great way of doing it. it's not updated. Now, how do I do this without a complete rebuild? Although I'm not that bothered about rebuild, to be honest. I'm not running HAOS. I don't know. HAOS in a VM is definitely the way to go. Home Assistant OS. Is that a... yeah, that's tricky. Because this isn't x86. This is ARM. I've not really got anything on there to worry about backing up. But this is a custom setup, so that I've got my Meros component added into it, into the image. If I were to remove HA Web and G, no, that one's there. Let's just re-pull that. Yeah, it's not 4 clicks if you're using it in a Docker image, unfortunately. Officially, it's not supported. But I've created my own Docker image of the Docker image and added it in and things like that. Thank you for joining us, Hot Rocks. I will see you soon. Come back again soon. Add-ons are containers. If you run under a container already, it makes add-ons a faff. Yeah. Hence, I've got my own setup to get it working. But if I could get the Meros stuff working purely on Home Assistant without needing the Meros LAN plugin, that would be easier. If it was supported by ESPHome, I would switch to it. Yeah, and add-ons are useful. I mean, the way that I run Docker, all of my data is stored outside of Docker. I don't trust Docker with my data. Not since it completely hosed my Nextcloud installation. No, it's still on 2025.8.1. Let's do a build. And up. See if this has updated it. No, still saying 2025-8.1. Okay, right. I would much prefer actually to be running HAOS. But whether I can get that going in a VM on this system, I don't know. And why do I not have it in here? I have the ability to have VMs. In any flavour I like. So I could actually run it emulated under x86 if I wanted. Having the ability to have BMs is... Yeah, we don't... Yeah. Benjamin. Do you mind? But if there's an image of it that I can just download and get going under an AArch64, that would be nice. Don't know whether a Raspberry Pi one would work. Unlikely. And I could run it emulated. It's my own fault for having such long farts, yeah. I could run the x86 64. I could just run it bare metal on a Pi. Yeah, I mean, I'd rather not have yet another thing plugged in and running, because George runs all the time and is reasonably low power. So I would much rather have it running on a VM on George. Plus George has direct access to everything, including the IoT Wi-Fi. But I don't know if I could run... Weirdos running it on x86 are the outliers, yeah. It's unlikely I'll be able to boot the Raspberry Pi image on here, is it? I've got one instance running on a Pi and one at home in a VM, yeah. I mean, I could run it on a Pi. I have a Pi 4 just here that it could run on, if necessary. But I would rather it run on George. That's why it's running in a Docker container. You definitely need food, absolutely yes, and anti-rot tablets. Yep. Go and dose yourself up. I can recommend inhaling either Albus oil or Friar's balsam, whichever takes your fancy, to help clear your head. Inhaling steaming Albus oil over a hot bowl of water. Right, because this is a DOS MBR image. I'm going to have to run this as root so we can get to. Yeah, copy HAOS 2. There. Okay, let's just set up a new VM. Machine type. It knows about the Raspberry Pi 3. I'll tell it it's a 3. See what it does. There's the image. Don't know what kind of Linux it is, so we'll just say generic Linux. That'll do. HAOS, customize configuration before install. Bridge device. VM0 I want, don't I? Don't know if that's going to work. Bubble wrap in both ears, popping away all day, every day. Oof. Well, I usually use Olbus oil. A couple of drips of Olbus oil dripped into a bowl full of freshly boiled water. Towel over your head, inhale it deep. It's mainly the steam that does the good cleaning out, but it's the Olbus oil just helps to open everything up. You can also use Friar's Balsam as well.
In its digestive system.
It doesn't like this. I wonder why. Let's not do that then. Let's go back to here and get the generic x86 one, and we'll emulate it.
Bridge to Commander Warp.
Boots will have it, yes. All the your normal supermarkets will have it. It's just a little bottle about yay big. They also sponsor Gloucester Rugby Club. I wonder. There we go, that's the logo to look for. Except of course it's backwards on this camera. Olbus oil, hey. Made by a local Gloucester company. Good stuff. In case you didn't know, I like Gloucester Rugby. There's nothing normal about your supermarkets, fair enough, yeah. Yeah, Olbas, O-L-B-A-S. There you go. I'm sure you got something similar over there. It's just like a aromatherapy extract of various plant oils.
Welcome back.
It's quite powerful stuff.
Hope you had a good break.
I like putting some in the bath as well when I've got a horrible cold. Helps to just fill the whole room with steam made from Olbas oil. Right, so where is the actual image? There is an image. Not to be confused with oil of Olaz. Oil of Olay. The other good one is Friar's Balsam.
Please be
That's another
aware
good one.
adverts
But
have been
I prefer Olbas oil. It's got a bit more punch to it, Olbas oil. Okay, we've nearly got the x86 image downloaded. Uncompress it. Am I going to live? Yes, I am. Just a little tickle in the back of the throat.
Sorry you had to endure those ads.
It's all this
Thanks for
talking.
sticking around.
Dries your throat out. It's taking its time to extract. There we go. Cider hydrate. If I had some cider, I would. I could go and get another glass of water, actually. How have we got? Oh, yeah, I've got another hour and a half to go yet. I should go and get some more water, really. But first, new VM. Existing disk image. Architecture options. We want x86-64. Generic Linux. That'll do. Network selection, bridge device, VM0. And finish. We're booting. It'll be quite slow, this, because it's emulating. Maybe I should just slap it on the Pi. I suppose that would be the sensible option, really, wouldn't it? Slap it on the Pi. It's a 2 gig image. Let's see what discs I've got at my disposal. There's a 4 gig. Because that's taking forever. You rightly wonder where the kitchen scissors have disappeared to since you used them on stream last night. No, I won't say. I won't say it. I won't say it. No, somebody else can. Somebody else can say it for a change. We all know exactly where they are. Armchair. No, I wasn't thinking armchair. They're in the M&S bag. Everything's always in the M&S bag. Yeah, this is taking forever to boot. Huh. What were you redirecting that for, you stupid thing? You shouldn't have been redirecting anything. I never told you to redirect anything. Right. The decapitated remains of the phone, yes. I checked under the dust cover in the study, yeah. Right, that's going to take forever to boot. So what I'm going to do is I am going to use a Pi. Force off. Okay. Let's run etcher, flash from file. Where are we? HAOS, Raspberry Pi, select target. Nothing showing. Why? There we go. Flash! Ah! They were under the box the RC 2014 lives in, fair enough. %, 17%, yay! Right, let me just find a suitable network connection. If there is such a thing. I would also like, I suppose, some kind of HDMI connection, wouldn't I? That one's for that. That one goes up to that. That one's to that one's to that. Okay, I've got nothing spare in there at the moment. I need to find the HDMI as well, don't I? With these stupid Pi micro HDMI things. Because I assume I'm going to need something like that. Dinner located and moved into oven. Excellent. What did you decide on in the end? Peri peri chicken? Or pasta? Both are good options. Somewhere in this crate of nonsense I have micro HDMI, unfortunately. The most loathsome connector ever created. never have been brought into existence. I think I found one. Don't know if it works. And a spare network cable. Piri piri, yay! Yum. Love piri piri chicken. Okay, network cable's plugged in. HDMI cable. Plug this in. Whoa. That wasn't supposed to fall over. Plug that in. No, not that hole. That hole there. Number 4. Channel 4 selected. Whew. Right. Cancel that now. And Bellino also hedged Ben's PCBs. Unfortunately not, no. And neither can Ben unless he pulls his finger out and goes and sorts his printer out. Right, network we need. And I shall require power, won't I? There's a suitable power cable. Now I just need a power supply for it. That's the one I like to use. It's a nice meaty one. And we shall see what we shall see when I plug it in. We have lights on. Let's get the right scene, shall we? I'm not getting a HDMI signal. This could be a crap connector though, crap cable. Maybe it doesn't even turn on the HDMI after all that faffing. No release yet. Although, no, it's not. I was thinking it might have a DHCP already. Might have a static, but I don't think it has. Should be on the 133 range. Ah, there we go. No, that's the Iron 1606. That's just got a lease. Nothing coming out on the HDMI. I didn't even see the pretty splash screen that you get on the Pi. The green light on it is flickering away, so it's doing something. Ah, there we go, Home Assistant. We have an IP address. Nothing open yet. Probably satisfy yourself with just the one, yes. Although there is a board you want to etch for the System 1 at some point. Well, once you're set up for it, it makes sense to do them all at once. So get on and design this other board first and then do all the etching together. It's taking its time loading up and booting up. 8123. $81.23. Nope. There's a 53.55. Next stream on Tuesday, KiCad time, designing the board for System 1. Absolutely, it should be, yes. Ah, there we go, it's opened. 8123. Preparing Home Assistant. This may take 20 minutes or more. Right, well. So what have you been up to then? What's this board you want to create then, Ben, for Home Assist for System 1? Got a layout you did a few years ago, but you weren't hugely happy with it, so maybe you'll dig it out. Sounds like a plan. Downloading Docker image, yay! Just a switch carrier board for the back panel. clock source, variable clock 555 based, and external clock I/O BNCs. Cool. Chug, chug, chug. Yeah, if you can get them all your boards all lined up, ready to go, then sort yourself out your printer and your chemicals and some space to work and things, and just blast them all out all together. Then it's all done and out the way.
Ads are starting.
Warning! Halt, supervisor! You wouldn't want your supervisor to catch you working. Space to work, Houston. We have a problem. Main bus B under vault. Come on. I wasn't kidding when he said it sat there for ages doing updates. I could have used a faster SD card. This is a really slow one, which probably doesn't help.
Thanks for enduring those ads.
Now you need to group the 4 lights in Home Assistant into a single group so you can turn them off, all on or off at once if you so desire. Cool. And one downside actually with Home Assistant is I don't think the Miros LAN plugin supports my 6-way socket adapter cable thing in the garage. It supports the individual plugs, but it doesn't support the 6-way. Not on its list of devices. So I may not be able to control that from here, but my other things I will. There's 2 Miros plugins technically, is there? Maybe the other one supports it then. Failed to fetch logs. Retry, there we go. One's primarily cloud, the other is LAN. Well, I'm more than happy to have the cloud one, because then I can continue using the Miros app on my phone, which I quite like. It works well. Miros Home Assistant. Which uses the Miros IoT library, which I think is the one that does support it. And Miros LAN is the one that I've been using. But if the Miros Home Assistant uses the other plugin, that does support the 6-way, because I've managed to find the devices and everything on it using Python. So something deeply inherently wrong in controlling a thing which is on your LAN via a third-party internet service. Yeah, but it has the added benefit that you can do it when you're not on your LAN, and you don't have to worry about VPNs and all that sort of thing, or exposing things to the outside world. So. Yeah, the Miro stuff just talks MQTT. So there is a way of changing the server that the devices talk to. Yeah, so do I, Swarm. So I'm in the same boat as you. I could do it either way. It's just simple to just use theirs at the moment. I mean, I may switch to using LAN mode, possibly, in the future, but I'm not fussed either way really, because I have VPN from my phone back into here, which is not a problem. One of the reasons you chose Wiser for your new central heating setup is that it does work entirely within the LAN, but also has the cloud access from outside. If the internet goes away, everything still works fine from the LAN side. Cool. It is pretty essential, yes, Ben. Oh, hello. No space left on disk. What? Way to go, Home Assistant. How big a disk do I need? It was a 4 gig disk, it was a 2 gig image. How big a disk do I need? Have you tried installing 8 gig of data, have you? Thank you, Home Assistant.
It seems Ben's about to etch a system/one board, and Matt's battling Neros Plugin's classic Saturday evening in Najenko's chat.
At least 32 gig. Ouch. That's crazy big. Okay, we start again then, don't we? Uses less than 16, but more than 4. Now, let me just see why I'm not getting any video out of this Pi. I bet it's this stupid micro HDMI rubbish. I hate micro HDMI. No, doesn't want to give me anything. We don't care anyway. It doesn't need it. Okay, we are now installed when it finishes flashing. Come on. On a SanDisk 32 gigabyte class 10. And that is now booting up. Go on, flash at me, thank you. It sat there for ages without lighting up the green light, so I guess it was just looking in the kernel for devices or something. Now we wait for it to boot up. Light group configured and dashboard updated to add in all the new entities. Nice. This should be a little bit quicker now. Oh yeah, that booted up an awful lot faster. Yeah, that is considerably faster boot up on that card. Class 4 to class 10. This should give me 2025 10 0 by the looks of things. Being really fancy, you'd write an automation that takes the light sensor data from the window upstairs and use that to control the colour and intensity of the lights over the bench during the day unless there's an override turned on. That would be silly. Automatic dusk lighting. Your office is in the basement with no windows, fair enough. Starting system autofix at state running. Autofix complete. Come on. Does the BH1750 do RGB as well as luminance? Who knows? I do have a colour sensor here somewhere actually that I could set up. I've got all sorts of little sensors and things that I could hook up to ESP32s. If your main floor lights controlled by a light sensor, so they slowly increase in brightness as the rooms become darker. Always trying to keep the rooms at a specific lux. Good idea. Come on, what are you doing? Downloading stuff, no doubt. Gonna find some tea and go keep the kiddos entertained. Fair enough. Laser pointer. Get them chasing a red dot. Oh, that's cats. Sorry, not kiddos. Always get confused. Oh, here's G-Pin's song.
Tell me now, 'cause I like things I do like these. 'Cause I am here every day like the unk and sweet love lot. But when I get real randy, then I gotta go later a lot. 20 pigs now on the farm. They keep my dangling nice and warm. I'll take out 30 at a time. But remember the cow in the field is my yard.
Remember being a kid and being fascinated by a laser pointer, so it works cross species.
I like banjos 'cause I do like metal guitar. But me and the guys are playing in the barn. We like to get our figures, we like them nice and fat. And if we do get them, then why don't I get shot? Hello? Come here, Piggy. I have fallen in desire. Tripped over the fence, got my balls on the wire. I'm in human space, 'cause I gotta shoot my feet. It only hurts when I take up stairs. Come here, dog. Get that pig. Hey, yo. Whoa there. Do down to me. Squeal, big ass. Squeal. Come here, pig. That's it, big ass. Keep going, big ass. Woo, 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 woo. Yeah. Here I come. Come on, baby. Yeah.
Yeah, I was waiting for the music. That's just for you, that song, G-Pin. That's your personal song. Doodlebug. Create my smart home. Okay, give it a nice secure password. Those lyrics are choice. Yes. I'm somewhere over this way. Oh, not a bad guess. Where are we? Alright, so I'm somewhere around that sort of area there. Those were lyrics, didn't understand a thing. Not even the squeal, piggy squeal. Or 20 pigs now on the farm, they keep my danglies nice and warm. Everything turned off. Good. We found compatible devices. Bluetooth, yeah, right. Apparently it's rainy. No, it's not. It's dry out. Okay, so this doesn't appear to be any different to before, really. Okay, settings, add-ons. Right, what is it? I need to install hacks or something, was it? HACS? add on onto. Yeah. Where is it? I don't see it unless it's named something other than hacks. Downloading hacks.
Ads are starting.
There is an add-on for downloading hacks. To add the custom add-on repository that allows you to add on, follow these steps. To add the hacks add-on repository to your Home Assistant, select this. When prompted to confirm if you want to open the page in Home Assistant, check if the URL is correct, then select Open Link. In the Missing Add-on Repository dialog, select Add. Is that right? 13367.
Sorry you had to suffer through those ads.
Get hacks. So this is the installer for hacks. Seems a bit convoluted, doesn't it? Navigate to the add-on logs and follow the instructions given there.
7 understood. I will strive to be more helpful and apologetic if I am unable to fulfill a request. The stream is now playing The Last Time I Saw You by Unicorn Heads.
Okay, so where are the add-on? Oh, there is it? Yeah. Doesn't need to be run on start. Yeah, I realised that now. Can turn that off. Installation complete. Restart before you configure it. Okay, settings. Is there a reboot in here? System. General. Oh, there it is. Restart Home Assistant, restart. Okay. So that should have installed hacks. I can now uninstall that add-on. So if I go add-ons, get hacks, I can uninstall that now apparently. Back temporarily whilst looking for a printable colouring sheet for the youngest, fair enough. Okay. So what has hacks done? Hacked my whole system, has it? Is that? No, Home Assistant Cloud. Next steps. Initial configuration. Downloaded hacks, yeah. We started, yes. To set up HACS integration. Settings, devices and services. Let's move this over here. Settings, devices and services. Connection lost. A large chunk of the integrations I probably want are in here. Excellent. Is it rebooting again or something? Maybe it hadn't actually rebooted before and it's rebooting now. Come on, are you doing something? It's not doing much at the moment. Every now and then I get a brief flash out of the green light. Red light is on steady. Why has it gone to George? Hang on. Yeah, right. Okay. Right. Helps if I'm on the right server. Right. Let's actually look at the Home Assistant pie, not George.
I'm an idiot.
I am indeed a complete and utter muppet. Right. Okay, add integration. HACS. HACS uses... Do I need any of these on? I've got to, haven't I? Yeah, okay. Paste the following key to authorize HACS. Oops. Congratulations, you're all set. Just a mollyguard yet. So, whatever. Okay. So, HACS. Miros Home Assistant. I'll have that, thank you. So, Miros Cloud IoT. Right, I shall just do that for a moment. And go and find my password. Digital lens cloth, yeah. There we go. We are now back in. Okay, so we have Miros stuff. And I can turn these on and off. Excellent. Okay, so ESPHome. Will it find it? Sun switch. Yay, garage. Right. Do I get to actually lay this out nicely? With nice little widgets, or is it just going to remain big long lists of switches? I have to create a custom dashboard. Okay. Add device, create automation, create area, or add person. Or use the new automatic fancy ones. If I edit, I can choose areas to display. Settings dashboards. Aha, energy. Energy dashboard. Oh, nice. No data. It can take up to 2 hours for new data to arrive. Add dashboard. Aha, that looks a bit more like it. But why is everything listed twice? You show me your energy dashboard now. Yeah. That's the main channel for desk right. Desk right, do not oh, there's a do not disturb. Okay. Turn off the visible.
Its digestive system is contributing significantly to the stream's energy levels. 2 farts is a new record.
There's another one. Okay, now I was just thinking I would do a demonstration by turning off desk right, which will turn off all my lights up here. It'll also turn off the power to the Home Assistant. So I won't do that. I would need to move that to a different location first. This is your energy dashboard here, is it? Actually, let's open it in a new tab. You can tell when you went for a crap. Very nice. Yes, thank you, Ben. Right, I can't easily demonstrate this functioning then, unless I move this. So if I go settings, apparently I need a restart anyway. So let's go system, shut down. The water gas meter integration is great. Yeah, it looks nice. It's like Chloe recently told about her friend who basically did the same thing with their smart home. Yeah, told it to turn everything off. And everything was off indeed. Yes, completely off. Now, how do I know when it's off? it doesn't have power control on the Pi.
Please note that adverts have started.
I think the drive light has finished flashing now, so I'm going to unplug it. Yoink! I'll plug it in down here. And we'll see if it comes back. Wait for the reboot. Hope it happens.
You're welcome for enduring those ads.
No, we're not. Gas meter is very unreliable at reporting its stats. It uses the proxy via the electricity meter approach. Yeah, so does ours. It's terrible. It's all integrated into one thing now. These stupid smart meters. Okay. So I go here. And then I go for desk right. Fingers crossed. It goes dark. Click. Boom. Click. Click. Oof. Ouch. That works. Why, thank you, RHK. Right. And we've got the sun switch there. Actually, let's turn the Ultra 60 back on. Okay. Then connect back to the Ultra 60 on here. And we press this button here and it powers up. Beautiful. Very beautiful. Much beautiful. Beautiful to the max. Not beautiful, why not? I need to set about making some prettier dashboards. Oh, I am doing. This is just my quick access to it because I haven't set one up yet. I mean, there we go. Power button. Power button. Power button. Mash that button. turn it up and rip the knob off. I suppose I should add these, although I need to rehome them onto the IoT network and give them proper passwords and things, I guess, don't I? These power switches that I've reprogrammed today. And then find homes for them. What shall I control with them? Who knows? They're big chunky ones. Then I need to find somewhere where I can connect up the Pi permanently. I can't leave it connected where it is because this all gets turned off at night. Permanent Pi, yum. We like permanent Pi. I have a smart switch here that wants a controller swap. Need to pull out the existing micro and drop it in an ESP32. Absolutely. ESP32s rock. And we'll turn it off. Now, what I don't have on here see, what's that one? Oh, that's the Do Not Disturb. I don't want the Do Not Disturb for garage. That's the USB. Oh, it is on here actually, isn't it? Yeah. No, this is that. What I haven't got on here is the things that I'm staring at right now in the face. Right, turn off the Ultra 60s power. Click, done. So if I now go it's going to get more complicated, isn't it, if I put these on the IoT LAN. It's isolated, so I won't be able to get to them. So I'm going to leave these on the LAN, on the main LAN, I think. Unless I move the Pi over onto the IoT LAN as well, which I could do. Can I configure Wi-Fi through here? Not sure I can. Oh, there you go, WLAN naught. Let's give you the blanket, the lens cloth. So theoretically that should now connect me to my IoT LAN. Or Wi-Fi, yeah. It'll be on both then, it'll be Yeah, we've got an IP address. Okay, so we are now on the IoT LAN and the local LAN. It's connected to both. So now yeah, let's take one of these. Which one is which? I have no idea. Let's plug that in. Right, that's 3. Okay, I'm going to mark them up. If I can find a suitable pen, there we go. On the underside here, I'm going to write 3. Nice big chunky 3. That's number 3. Let's plug this one in. What's this? That's 1. Okay. Which means this one must be 2. There we go. Okay, let's make some changes. You're going to have the virtual lens cloth again, I'm afraid. Why did the ESPHome YAML have a Home Assistant API field if they work from HA without adding that? You mean that? Just having it there turns it on. I think without that you don't get the API even turned on. But you can set things within it, like a security key and things like that, if you want to. I can't be asked. Security's for losers. Okay, I need to change my settings on here. Okay, so I've currently got switch 2 plugged in. So if I go ESPHome compile switch 2, you don't need the API, you can do it with MQTT. Yes, you can. But since I'm using not ESPHome, Home Assistant, I might as well use the Home Assistant API. It's just there. Okay, let's compile switch 1 and plug in switch 1. Hey Chloe, better late than never. Where have you been hiding? Oop. Bloody chair. Urgh. I hate this chair sometimes.
Welcome back, Chloe. Hope you're ready to taunt Ben about food.
Need to see a friend, 170-mile round trip. Fair enough. I'll let you off then in that case. Upload, off it goes. Now, I shall be unable to communicate with these because I'm not on the right Wi-Fi. Or am I, actually? Sometimes I am, sometimes I'm not. I am, actually. I'm on the IoT here at the moment. Let's do switch 3. I don't know what the IP addresses are going to be now, and I've realised I've just written the wrong one on this because I was writing 2, saying 3, and it came out on here as 3 instead of 2 because I'm an idiot, as we well know. So we'll put 2 on that one. Okay, so these now should be on the other LAN, but I don't know where. Will you get nuked for a link? It depends how rude the link is.
Oh, I'm an idiot.
Yeah, I'm an idiot. It depends how rude the link is. In general, no. You can link to your heart's content. Unless it's severely perverted. You actually got dressed up for the first time in about 10 years. Oh yeah, I should hide this just in case.
Shake it, baby.
Shake it indeed. Hey! We get to see the face instead of just the back of you for once. That was a very good RNG win there, Ben. Shake it, baby. Looking good, looking good. Right, what was I doing? Oh yes, I don't know what the IPs of these are going to be now. 140.0/24 is where it'll be. You're worried Ben's trying to hold out Duke's folded dollar bill, yes. Right, it's going to be one of these, but I don't know what. Let's look for ones that have got port 80 open. Lots of them have. Yes. They've all got port 80 open, haven't they? Yes. Chloe is on a 3-stream streak. You're streaking! Wait, we're streaking now? It seems that you are. Running around naked. Ah! What port number is the Home Assistant one? I can't remember now. Was it mentioned in chat or did I see it somewhere else in passing? The port number for Home Assistant protocol. No, not the website address. The API protocol number, port number. Let's just look at 8 to 9,000. It's got to be in that range, I would have thought. ESP Easy. That looks... Oh, there we go. 8123 is open on 166.
Starting.
Too many windows open. What am I looking for? There. $141.66. HTTP, not HTTPS. Okay. 102, 168, 141.66. Doesn't have it open. Okay. It must just be 8123. There we go. My more secure password. No. Did I not?
For enduring those ads.
Oh no, I know. No, that's the actual Home Assistant. That is. It's going to be 112, isn't it? There we go. That's the one I wanted to see. Right. $6053, that's the one. That's what I was looking for. Now, yeah, Home Assistant. I've got too many windows open. I need to close some. Close. Close. That's the one I want. Right. Settings, devices and services. I wonder if I can use closing browser windows, weirdo. I go ESPHome, add device. I currently got switch 3 plugged in. I wonder if it'll work with that. Oh, that's where I saw the port number. It was in there, wasn't it? Will it work with switch 3.local? It looks like it will. That's good. I don't need to know the IP address because not sure I could easily tie it down to a specific IP on this network. Yay, I have control. It does MDNS, yes. I was hoping it would because I don't think I have actual ability to lock down the IP unless I can do it in the firmware itself. Now go install the ESP Builder add-on. Could do. Although I need to go settings, devices and services, add integration, ESPHome, switch 2.local, trying. Very trying. plug the other one in. Let's try switch 1. That worked. So why did switch 2 not work?
Nice.
What was that port number again? 6053. Only one open. There should be 2 open. Let's reboot that one. Hello. This one isn't working. Not lighting up. Switch 2 has decided not to switch. Did the firmware break on it?
A swarm of dead insects as an artificial insanity.
It's jazz club time!
Opinions like liking or disliking music. However, jazz is historically significant and known for its improvisation and complex harmonies. The stream is now playing Blue and Green by Miles Davis.
I don't see any flashing lights at all on there.
Pondering Twitch's
Right, so I think this one has decided it's not going to have any workable firmware on it. Which means we have to tear it down again. He's just a bit slow. That's all it is, Swarm. He's just a bit slow. Bit slow, much the same as Antarctica is a bit cold. Slightly chilly. Come on, screws, out you come. There we go. Okay. Need my serial adapter again. Should be all connected. Come on, if I can get that one in. If I could see it, it would help. There we go, that's in. That should all be connected. So hopefully I can plug that in and it enters programming mode. And we go upload switch 2 to there, and it likes it. That's good. He's a little bit dodgy in the same way that rats are a little bit covered in fur. Okay. So I should see one on here now with an open port once it's connected. Come on. Flash, 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 flash. On, off, flash, on, off, off. Button works. Oh, there we go, it's worked that time. Minus B5, is it? $149 we're on, yep, okay. Right, that worked that time. Put it back together again. Yeah, Bot does live in his own little reality, yes. Okay, we plug that into the mains and it flashes. Good. It flashes in the right way. Yay, switch 2. Excellent.
24/7 is Saturday, October.
We have 3 switches.
2024 at 1:11 p.m. UTC.
He's a little bit out on the time. Just a little bit. It got that and it did not get that right. It did not. Saturday, October the 19th, 2024. 24 is only a year out. It's telling you what was playing a year ago. That's why. What were we listening to a year ago today? You didn't notice, no. Right. So what is it that I'm supposed to be installing? ESP Builder or something, is it? Is that in hacks? No. Is it in add-ons? Add-on store. ESPHome device builder. Hacks! See how deep lies in and knocks her out. Oh.
Sir Stuzalot currently holds the lead with 4 farts. I'm programmed to keep things clean and respectful, so I won't be providing further details on the fart charts. The stream is now playing Blue and Green by Miles Davis.
I thought I told him how to pronounce details.
details.
Okay, we have the ESPHome device builder. Okay. I don't know what I do with it now. Add to sidebar. Oh, there it is. Start the add-on. Okay. It might still be starting. There we go. You do enjoy whenever this letter crops up on the socials. CBS memorandum from Tio Macaro to various people. Miles just called and said he wants this album to be titled Bitches Brew. Okay, so new device. Let's import Sun Switch. Import from file. Let's take switch 1. Let's plug switch 1 in. It doesn't have the secrets file.
69 bits. A swarm of dead insects says.
Cheer 69, the sheriff don't like it. Add to sidebar. Add to sidebar.
Thank you for the bits, Swarm. So I can't compile these on here because my secrets are stored in a separate external file. Although there is a secrets file there. So one moment. Okay, it might be working now. There we go, it now has secrets. My secret is I like goats. No, it's not. That's Hot Rocks.
Ads are starting.
Eventually it'll get to the compiling stage, and then it'll take about a week to do that, no doubt, on here. Holy Mother of God. Not chancing the RNG then. We are compiling, yay! XKCD/compiling, yeah.
Sorry you had to endure those ads. Thanks for sticking around.
Four cups for £102. Hum. Majenko bot. Will Smith wants to call his new album Big Willie Style. Please advise. Hey, Oko Bsov. Thank you for the follow. Oko Bsov. Thank you for following. Hope you're enjoying the show. It's scrolling past slowly today.
The industrious ant, that's a bold choice. It's memorable and clearly communicates a confident, larger-than-life persona. However, it might be polarizing. Advise a trademark search and consider testing the name with a focus group. The stream is now playing Blue and Green by Miles Davis. Welcome.
It certainly seems to be, doesn't it?
Glad to have you.
We're running over today. We started early and we're running over. What's going on? Big Willie Style is trademarked by Sir Mix-a-Lot. The plan is ruined. I think for the bot, the record is actually stuck, quite possibly. It stuck years ago, or stuck last year, last October. Stuck in a rut. More like, I'm sure Chloe will get this reference. Hot potato, don't pick it up, pick it up, pick it. Hot potato, don't pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Hot potato, don't pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. And a disapproving glare with every rotation. Jumps as a fighter jet explodes out of a London terrace house, absolutely. Torag! One of my favourite books, that one. Love that one. Just so silly. I hope we're nearly there with this compiling. Hey Beckamus, welcome. Not going too bad, bit slow, but not too bad. ESPHome is behaving itself, now I've got it installed on a Pi. And we're trying the not ESPHome, Home Assistant is behaving itself. Now I've got it installed on a Pi, and we're trying the ESPHome device builder on it. And because it's on a Pi, it's slow. Bit slow, and that's just the bot is a bit slow, yes. Hopefully it's nearly finished compiling. You've got a Raspberry Pi 5 kit for your birthday. I've not played with the 5 yet. I'm still on the 4. Your first one. They are fun, yes. They're cool little bits of kit. I'd need to get a Pi at some point. A Pi 5. I've only got, well, I've got 1s, I've got 2s, I've got 3s, and I've got 4s, but no 5s. A fan on it. Oh dear, they need a fan on them now.
Illustrious and thank you. The Miles Davis portion of the stream has been playing for approximately 22 minutes at $0.
Four doesn't need a
the estimated royalties
fan, but the case that I've got is a die-cast aluminium one, which
now playing Blue and Green by Miles Davis,
which doubles as a heatsink. So. And thanks for the follow. Is this working or not?
Welcome, Echimus. Glad to have you. Hope you enjoy the ESPHome stream.
Still got a Pi 1 running, hosting an IRC bot, not an egg drop, is it? And an Apple Talk gateway. Pi 1 runs Riscos, very nice. I should have a tinker with Riscos sometime. It's been years since I used it. Yes, it's an egg drop. They were all the rage back in the day, good old egg drop. Is this actually doing anything at the moment? It's supposed to be uploading, I think. It's handshake. You had a dancer in the channel for a while, but eventually the egg drops took over, yeah. It's got 4 on the Pi and 3.5 on the PC. 3.1, 3.11 on the 3010, 3020 and 5000. Nice. Is this actually doing anything or not? I don't really want to press stop because it might brick it again. Still need to steal a RISC PC from someone. Well, we know the only person around here with that sort of thing. Or has it finished its upload? It says it's done the upload. Do I just hit stop and it's potentially working? It is. That worked. To prove that I'm not clicking the mouse. Ooh, energy distribution seems to be working now. Look at that. Oh. Oh look, my biggest consumer, Monster Munch. Because I'm streaming and it's using my graphics card. George using almost nothing. Hoping to get some ESP32s to mess with. Excellent, because they are fun little devices too, yes. If you don't get them, just order them once you configure your Pi. They're so cheap, just buy a whole pile of them, yeah. You also want to get some Pi Picos as well, they're fun to play with. Yeah, try and get the Pico 2 with the newer chip. Because they're fun ones to play with as well. I've got a bucket full of them there. Loads of this sort of stuff. So yeah, this is all working nicely. In fact, I should add my other devices. Import from file, switch to, skip, new device, continue, import from file, switch 3. Skip. So I can edit the file, but it doesn't give me a little GUI for configuring it, does it? You can buy like 20 ESP32s for the price of a Pi. Indeed you can. I've got some boards here that I made for a customer. I'm sure I've got them handy. No, I haven't really got them handy. Oh, yeah. But they've got relays and all sorts on them that I need to repurpose to do other things. So, right, well, I just need to work out where I'm going to host this now. And find a suitable power supply, because this is the one that I use for other things, although I don't need to use this one for other things. Work out where I'm going to host this Pi so that it's on all the time, and then work out what I'm going to do with it, basically. It's probably going to end up on a dedicated subnet connected to George, because there's a spare socket on George for network. Not handy, slightly leggy. Yep, very leggy. Sometimes you feel a lesser geek for still not having found a task where you could apply a Raspberry Pi. Well, Pis are useful, but if you don't need to use a Pi, why would you use a Pi? So if you can do what you want to do just in a virtual machine, then do it. Unfortunately, I couldn't with this. Otherwise, I would have done. You've got a Mood install on one for music. You sell them for digital signage, indeed. Right, well, I think I'm done for tonight now. Everything else for this really is stuff for a future me, or me working out where I'm going to stick it. Or what I'm going to stick it into. Actually, I know, I think I've got... possibly somewhere a USB-C power brick. A laptop charger, which might do the job for it, which means I don't have to use my spare phone adapter. You're glad with your Plex? I like my Jellyfin. Jellyfin is brilliant. Coupled with Finamp on my phone for music, it's like having my own Spotify. You're looking around me, you imagine. I am surrounded by buckets of wires. Piles of programmers. Piles of wires that I've been still rooting through earlier, which I need to put away. Yes, I'm surrounded by stuff. And I need more room for all my stuff, because I've got too much stuff and not enough stuff stored. That goes back in that drawer. But now I've got a set of shelves just here to the right of me, which is covered in these sort of boxes, full of these boxes. So often when I'm looking around, it's looking for those boxes. But I do have a storage crate full of things like ESP32s and Arduinos and all that sort of thing. It's all stuff from my old day job, programming them and designing circuits around them. So, a friend in the virtual pub last night queried his media server and came up with the answer in excess of 7 years. Whoa. I'm not sure how long I'd get on mine. Where are we? Music. I've got 19,138 songs on here anyway.
Becoming a vital piece of equipment for hiding snacks, a true culinary.
Don't know how long that would last for. But just shy of 20,000 music tracks on here. Not to mention all the films and TV series and everything that I've got on there. Terabytes of stuff. Keep your mitts off your hidden sausage, yes. Sausage in a bun! Plexamp is quite gem. Well, Jellyfin and Finamp are basically a fork of it, open source fork. So you get most of the things you get with Plex just free.
Stru's a lot.
4 switches you have one? Oh.
I'm here to
there we go.
the stream and won't be making inappropriate comments. The stream is.
Those are just the ones that I've been playing with here on the desk. But the sun switch one is a special one that I built myself with the ESP32. If I go to garage, if I turn on, let's take the SS20, turn on my SparkStation 20's power, bring up my terminal server. Connect to the serial port of the SparkStation 20, then use this button here. It powers up through the keyboard interface SparkStation 20. There we go. The energy this one here, it's the some of the smart switches that I've got also do energy monitoring, and this just picks that up basically. Saves me a lot of steps. It does, because that's down in the garage, which is right over there, so I'd have to go downstairs, put my shoes on, go out to the garage, fight to find the light switch. But these are Miros devices that I'm using for this. Miros smart switches, which work really quite well. They also monitor the energy usage. The garage is a dark room, yes. And the annoying thing is it has one light switch at the moment. I intend to change that. It has one light switch, and that light switch is by the main flip-up door of the garage, which is fair enough. But the door that you go into to get into the garage is the opposite end of the garage, and there's a car between you and the light switch. So I need to add a second light switch. But these are the no, not those ones. These ones. These are the smart plugs that I've been using that do the energy monitoring. The Miros smart plug MSS308, I think they're called. 30 quid for a pack of 4. they seem to work quite well. They do like to drop off the Wi-Fi every now and then, which is annoying. But they usually come back. Better shut this down again. Power off on there. But these ones that I've been playing with today, reprogramming today, don't do energy monitoring. They're just a straight switch. Nothing fancy about them. Just a simple on-off switch.
Thanks for enduring those ads.
Do you like the plugs you're in the US? Well, yeah. Least said about the American plugs, the better. General consensus is that British plugs are by far and away the best designed plugs ever. A lot of Americans do seem paranoid that you'll step on them, but I don't know a single person who ever has. They're not the size of my head. No, it's not the size of my head. It's smaller. They are considerably better than any other plugs ever designed. For mains usage anyway. Got so many fantastic safety features. They're almost foolproof, but not quite. A friend of yours visited from the US, went to plug a shaver into the bathroom shaver socket, and the pins on their shaver plug folded up. Nice. 6 outlet power bar is 18 foot long. No, it isn't. My 6 output power bar. Actually, I've got a 6 output one in my audio stack there, which is less than 19 inches. It's less than the width of the rack. But the one that I've got in the garage is that one. That's one in the garage. Doesn't do energy monitoring, that one.
I'm an idiot.
Yeah, we know that. You want the RNG, yep. Yeah, that's the one that I got in the garage with the ESP powered off the USB ports at the end there. Right, anyway, it's 10:30 now. I've really got to finish off and go. So let's just go into the garage, and I need to turn off the Spark Station 20, turn off the network, turn off the USB, everything else turns off automatically, everything's off in the garage now. Zero power in the garage. It's past my bedtime. I am getting old, yes. I'm an ancient, decrepit old man. I need my beauty sleep. The plug design, surely the minimal size is not the first priority, no. Absolutely. You are welcome, Jeepin. More fun, more entertaining than Shelby. Oh, don't let him hear you say that. We love Shelby's streams, just wish that he had a bit more variety. If I'm decrepit, what does that make the bot? Senile, of course. Absolutely senile. That's exactly it. Yep, absolutely, yes. We love his streams, just wish there was a bit more variety about them.
Useless man. Useless man. Useless.
When you start up a new project you're excited and enjoyed, by the 83rd stream, you're a bit bored with it. Senile bot going to Egypt, yeah. Senile Red. Right. Yep, I am done now for the night. Let's shut all this down. That should have disconnected itself now, yep.
Nice.
Close that off. Close that off. Close that off. And right. Night boat to Cairo. Brilliant song. Okay, right, well, here comes the outro then. Enjoy. Thank you very much for joining me this evening on this Shelby replacement Majenko service. I hope you've enjoyed yourselves, I know I have. We made some good progress there. I've got a good setup going now. I just need to work out where I'm going to stash it. So, yeah, thank you very much for joining me. I'll be back if Shelby streams tomorrow. I'll be back on Monday, usual time, 7 o'clock. Followed by Ben. You're doing Tuesday, aren't you, this week? I'm away on Wednesdays now, so no Wednesday streams for me from now for a while. So it'll be Monday and Thursday this week. And once the clocks go back, I might start doing later evening streams at the weekend after Shelby's streams. I just have to check that Suggs hasn't fallen from a lamppost. Yep, absolutely. If Shelby is not streaming tomorrow, well, I might or Ben might. Who knows? But Shelby should be streaming tomorrow. No reason why not. Unless they're protesting again and he gets paranoid and scared. Right, so yeah, I'll be back on Monday then.
Okay, here's an outro message incorporating all the details you provided to
You still can't say details.
Thanks so much for tuning in tonight. It was great having you all here for the ESPHome stream. A huge thanks to Beckamus, our beloved pet Canadian, Majenko Tech, Jeepin 24/7 RF programmer, Daft Punkle Dopaz, Neodragon90, Farty McFarfis, Sleepy Developer, RHK77, Matt X, Tyler.
Just fill your boots, Ben.
The Industrious Ed, Sir Stuzalot, Vitakin of Follow X, A Swarm of Dead Insects, Hot Rocks Girl, and Majenko Bot for the awesome conversation. Special thanks to RHK77 for the generous subscription and to Matt and X for subscribing. We also have some new followers of Boskins, Akko BFSov, and Beckamus. Welcome to the channel. And a shout out to Stream Elements for keeping things running smoothly. Ben, you're the undisputed champion with 5 farts. Thanks again. Everyone, see you next time.
No, that's Cara Spouse, G-Pin. The beloved pet Canadian's beloved pet Canadian. From here, yeah. You can go and have a wee now, Ben. We're done. Unless you want to flood the channel with redeems as you want to. What does Cara Spouse have on G-Pin? Proximity.
Lucky son of a bitch.
Yep.
Oh, banana. Oh my.
You were right, Majenko, I do apologize.
RNG's working well.
This is about saving the future of humanity.
Sausage in a bun. Dear old sausage in a bun. Sausage in a bun.
Get back to work, you slacker. Holy cow. Oh my.
I love it. Red alert. All hands to battle stations. Engage.